Hello guys, how are you? Welcome back to the channel. I'm doing another live question reading segment, and I'll start the general readings tomorrow. So I wanted to do it yesterday, but I didn't have the bandwidth to, but I feel like it's gonna be okay today. So we'll be getting started soon. Okay. I'm just checking my spam folder. I hope you guys are enjoying the weather. It's really nice outside. It's cold as hell in here though. Lord, okay, let me mute this. I ain't gonna lie, that just scared the hell out of me. All right, Miss Candy K, what does the title say in the video? Hey now, Cherry Coke, how you doing? Miss Candy K, the title in the description says live question reading segment, details in the description box. That's all you got to do is look in the description box and you'll be all set. All right. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I got the sniffles. Goodness gracious, how convenient, you know. I'll be with you guys in one moment. My nails is too long. I'm struggling to type today. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay. Let me silence this real quick. Alrighty. Vanessa, how you doing? Thank you. Hey, First Seed. Thank you so much. Oh, I apologize, sweetie pie, but I don't take super chats as a method of payment. The first thing you want to do before you send anyone anything is read through everything. The title, the description box says, please read the description box for details. Yeah, details in the description box. Had you done that, this wouldn't have happened. So I'm sorry, I'm not sure how refunds work with super chats, but this is not my price and I don't take this method of payment. Okay? You have a great day. I hope everything turns out well when your father gets back. Janetta Burrows, thank you so much for joining Club BRT. Welcome to the family. All right. Okay. All right, let's get started on client number 1, please. Oh, hold on. Someone else just sent me something. Okay, let's see. What is this? I don't understand what you mean. Okay. Hello. Yeah, I still got your question. Okay. Yep, number 2, I still got it. I see nothing has changed. That I can tell, but I'll reread what you sent. Give me one moment, please. Okay. Okay, let me girl, this screenshot got me looking slow as hell, but thank you so much. I look slow as hell. Okay. That's funny. Okay. Sorry. 2 questions. Sorry. Yeah. Mhm. All right, I'm about to get started on client number 1. That's 2. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to respond to some emails before I got started. All right, you can still send your questions and payment in. I won't be able to give you your number until I'm done reading my first 3 clients. So just be a little patient. No, Miss Julia, you need to read the description. Everything you need to know is in the description. Lisa, all you got to do is read the description box and it'll tell you what you need to do. And as far as technical support, we don't provide that. We the participants that participate in this live question reading segment, they should have knowledge already on how to send screenshots from their phone. We can't, stop what we're doing and provide technical support. So you have to have one of your peers or someone near you help you with that. All right, so I won't be able to respond to anybody in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and focus on the clients I have, and thank you so much. Let me get my handy list out and go from there. Okay. All righty, number 1. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know, will you figure it out soon? You just lost your grandmother. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for your loss. Let's see what comes out for you, okay? Let's see. Let's see what they want you to know given the circumstances. Okay. They want me to start you off with oracles. Thank you, Vanessa, for moderating. I greatly appreciate it. I don't think we'll be here long. It's a work day. Will my client figure it out soon due to just recently losing her grandmother. Poor baby. You got idealism, concentration, and seduction, which talks about Sun in Aquarius, Saturn and not Saturn and Mercury, Saturn and Gemini, and Jupiter and Pisces. You are very spiritual, and it seems like when you get a break, here comes some more stuff. As soon as you get a break, here comes something else, and you don't even realize the difference between rejection and protection, and you're going through a lot of different purges, and some you don't understand, and you're resisting others that you don't understand. You're going to be okay, but it's going to take you some time, because the loss of your grandmother is in addition to the stress and disappointment that you're already experiencing. That's what it looks like. They want you to pray more and focus on a solution with concentration here instead of the problems. They really want you to dedicate your time and energy into solutions. I mean, this is not necessarily concerning your grandmother, but it's more so about everything else besides that. The loss of your grandmother adds to what's already been going on. And they want you to focus on the things that you can change, like your finances, different aspects of your life, your confidence, and things like that. So they want you to focus on you and focus on the solution versus focusing on the problem. They don't want you to date right now. They want you to focus on a business. You're supposed to be doing something unconventional with Sun in Aquarius. It could have something to do with like outside decor, landscaping, or inside decor. It's something along the house. Vases, greenery, things like that. So that is what's coming out so far. Let's go into the tarot. Yeah, the Magician just popped out while I was shuffling. Listen, we got spirits that want to see us make it, but we got spirits that don't. And you don't have to do anything wrong. Some people could summon them, and some spirits just don't care. And they just mess with you anyway out of fun. I don't think anybody's throwing anything at you, but because you're vibing so low and don't realize how gifted you are, you attract a lot of low vibrating energy that keeps you stagnant in your head. I'm picking up on a lot of anxiety too. You overthink everything. Probably don't even get a lot of sleep at night. And this is prior to your grandmother passing away. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The back of the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Wands, and the back of the Page of Pentacles. You're being advised to focus on your money more too. You need a healthy distraction. You definitely need a healthy distraction. And you got bottled up anger and hurt from other stuff going on in your life. You holding a grudge against somebody with the back of the Queen of Swords coming out. You are a wounded warrior, but you still got some fight in you. You're being advised to really pull through with your mental and spiritual strength. You are the type of person that you would get too complacent if things get too easy for you. Sometimes storms come in your life because you work well under pressure. And it seems like you don't even know how strong you are. And I'm not saying, oh, this was meant to happen so you could do this and you can do that. But the cards and the spirits are alluding to you, this being part of your life purpose and you being able to get through this. You're supposed to be an entrepreneur. You're supposed to do something unconventional. You're supposed to go through several purging stages of friends, work, lover, and things like that. You're in the process of building character and becoming more strong and having thicker skin. You need to pay attention to your dreams too. Your grandmother may be gone physically, but she's not gone spiritually. You may hear her call your name while you're in the middle of sleeping. I don't think you realize you astral project more than you lucid dream. It's a reason why the enemy keeps attacking you. Once you get your mind under control, you will be so powerful and unstoppable. And I resonate with this so well. Like, my anxiety used to be so damn bad that I couldn't even think straight or speak straight. Now that, I got it together and made a few steps in my life, it pisses me off. But sometimes people will say, wow, that was very well articulated, or this, that, and the third. Like, bitch, I'm not stupid. I can think straight because I don't have people stressing me out anymore. I know how to handle stress better. So I can think about what the hell I want to say without somebody getting on my damn nerves. I'm not slow. You know what I'm saying? And when you have a lot of anxiety and you don't have a way to properly deal with it or cope with it or put it in its place, you miss details, you fumble over stuff, you can barely talk because you can barely get your thoughts right because there's so much going on, especially if you're a single parent. So, I'm sorry. Cry it out. Do what you got to do. You are human. Embrace like where you are right now, but move on as soon as you can with healthy distractions. And I don't know, like, if you have a family member or a friend that you can reach out to help keep you grounded, because you tend to snap in and out. You know what I'm saying? On Wednesday you may have it together, but on Friday you back sad and don't know what you was doing on Wednesday. See what I'm saying? You need a support system. And I'm gonna tell you something. The only time I had a support system is when I was a child. Like, I'm talking about 10 and under, like from my family and stuff. I did have people God sent in my life to look after me, but the point that I'm making is this. Dang it, I just lost my train of thought. What was I about to say? I forget. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't have, after a while of having a human support system, those same humans that I thought I would always be friends with and that I will always be close with, I'm not close with. I don't talk to anymore. A lot of them changed. Seriously. Like, they kept they got used to me being in a position of me needing them. And when I became a grown woman, a mother, I wasn't poor little Pam anymore. You see what I'm saying? I had jobs better than them. So when they got depressed in their life, they couldn't use poor little Pam to feel better about their own situation. Because poor little Pam wasn't poor, wasn't going through nothing like that anymore. So I had no choice but to say, the hell with humans and tap into my abilities. And I'm telling you this because you are gifted, number one. You need to pray and seek God with all of your heart and soul and watch how the spirits appear and look after you. this is what happens when you are chosen. It's not because the divine is bored and, you know, it's a Monday night and we just want to see what it'll take for number one to fold and break down. You basically have more people in your life that ain't SHIT than worth holding on to. So they eliminate people by showing you who they really are. And it's not to say that your grandmother is phony or anything. Life and death happen every day. But on top of feeling that way, along with a loved one passing, it can be a lot for somebody to overcome and process. So right now at this time, you are being advised to pray, fall into the arms of God, and trust the spirits. Trust them. Because that's who else you got. I'm telling you, you're going to go into the situation like me, feeling like, well, dang, I don't have nobody but God. And when you done, you're going to feel like me. That's all I need is God. I ain't need them no way. None of them. You will get out of this situation feeling like all I needed was God anyway. What was I thinking? Okay. And you worried about stuff. Okay, listen. You got to take steps in life and in spirit. In spirit and in flesh, it requires you to take necessary steps. Number one, you got King of Wands, Justice, and the Fool. Let God take care of what he can take care of, what you can't take care of, and focus on the things that you can do. And stop worrying about when somebody going to get their justice. When is this going to happen? When is this girl going to slip, fall, and break her knee? Whatever the case may be, I'm joking, but you probably do feel like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, you worried about things that only God can change. Worry about the things that you can change in your life as a child of God, and you will be all right. Focus on your new beginning. You got to get your confidence and your mental health in order, first of all. You are not even focused on the things that you need to be focused on. Your grandmother is coming through as a very strong woman that then dealt with a lot and then seen a lot. And this is what she wants her grandbaby to do. Stop moping your ass around and be the person that you aspire to be, and your grandmother and the people that care about you. Pull through this. Take it one day at a time. If you need therapy, because it's a plethora of things that are contributing to you feeling this way, not just the loss of your grandmother. That is like the straw that broke the camel's back, but it was already things going on. And they want you to deal with all of those things. Think about it. You feel like there's not a lot that you can bear, but look at the burden you have on. Look how you've carrying so many burdens for so long. Look how you've done that. You don't even realize how strong you are. And you don't even realize that you don't need anybody but God. You will be okay. You are being forced to go into your path and your calling where you have no choice but to come to God. And like I said, you'll realize that's all you needed in the first place. Your mind will be renewed. It'll be strong. You'll take better care of your health instead of stress eating. I can smell grease, and I don't fry food. I do air frying, and my air fryer doesn't require grease with your French fry chewing self. I can smell the grease. I can do everything but taste. Thank the Lord, because some people be mercy, and I don't want to taste no White Castle burgers. But that's a different story. But this is what the Spirit is saying. You have a lovely evening. It's going to be okay. But think about what next. What is next? Stop. You can't continue to move on like this. All right. I love you. You one of my favorite clients, and I wish you the best, girl. All right. Keep your head up. And I see your profile picture. You cute as hell. What is wrong with you? It always be the cute ones that be slow and think they ugly. Girl, sit down. Go drink you some tea. Go boo-boo. Go lay down. Okay. Give me a kiss. All right. Bye. And whoever else needed to hear that, you get you some tea too. You go boo-boo and lay your ass down too. Okay? Thank you. D2 Hearts, how you doing? You welcome, girl. Let's go to number 2. Okay. I think this is number 2. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, that is number 2. Okay. All right, number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you've been at your current business for 10 years and you have a new landlord with rising prices, everything going on in the world, and the added responsibility of caring for your dad while running your business. You're feeling unclear about your next steps. Yeah. You sound like you sound like you my twin, but I work from home. You want to know, should you stay, close, or relocate? You're seeking guidance on what direction is truly best for your business and peace of mind. So, with the prices rising, with the business, the brick and mortar, and you taking care of your father, you want to know if it's okay. You want to be able to stay in business, take care of your father, and be able to afford, be able to avoid overpaying, rent for your business while still having energy to do other day-to-day stuff. You juggling a lot. What would be the best way to get it all done? Or what? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do 3 piles. Spirit guides of love and light. Please help my client number 2 figure this out, please. We need a pile on if she should stay in the current building. What will be the outcome if she stayed where she is now in business? You ain't gonna stay. All right. What would be the outcome if she left? Because it looked like that's what you're gonna do anyway. All right. Okay. Okay. What would be the outcome if she decided to not move forward? That ain't an option either. Whatever you do for business, it's a competitive field and you have what it takes to compete. The thing is, you need to move. The first spread talks about what would be the most likely outcome if you stayed. You got the shadow deceptive side of the Ace of Cups. You have the King of Cups. And you have the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is about moving. Yes, King of Cups, we know that you done got comfortable there. You know where everything at, and you done been there for a long time. But at the end of the day, your landlord is on some BS. Your landlord is on some BS. And there is even if you were to agree with renewing the lease and staying there, with this shadow side of the Ace of Cups, there'll be more deception. It'll be more deception to some degree with this landlord. So you don't want to deal with this at all. You're being off the bat, you're being advised to move. Now, I pulled a spread on pull some cards on what would be the outcome if you were to leave. I got the Seven of Swords and the Eight of Cups. Do not take the first offer that is made, regardless of how good it seems, because that is skeptical too. It's a lot of janky slum landlords that have property but are not taking care of it or just not fair to their tenants. Because your second spread, if when you start looking for other buildings, you got the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Swords and the Eight of Cups. So the very first offer that's made to you more than likely is going to be a dirty offer. You need to take your time. It may take a few weeks or maybe even a couple of months before you find a really good building, a upstanding landlord slash businessman or businesswoman to work with. It's not going to be something that's closed here, open there, life is great. Nope. It's some janky people that own these businesses that's trying to get people to rent the space out. Unfortunately. So don't be so quick to take the next thing. But you need to leave here because he on some bullshit. And then I pulled out a spread for what would be the outcome if you were to just, stop with the business altogether, because I believe that is one of the things that you asked. Yeah. Should you stay, close, or relocate? You shouldn't close. When I asked if you should close, you got the Five of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. No. Work on it. You need a better location anyway and a better person to do business with. So don't let this raise of the rent BS that this landlord is doing defeat you. This is an opportunity to find someone better and grow your business as well. So no, the messages that you're walking away with is you should relocate. You should not close down, and don't be quick to sign the first deal for a new spot. Do your due diligence and do your research. Look at that paperwork, inspect that property, ask all the questions that you need to ask. Because something is not going to be right about the first offer you get. Okay? All right. It could take a few weeks to a couple months, but give it time. All right? And last thing, if you stay where you are, same problems, more money. This landlord that you're currently dealing with got something slick up his sleeve that they're not telling you presently. They're withholding valuable information from you already. They already on some BS. So that's what I have for you. All right. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And I wish you the best with your business and your father. As a matter of fact, let's see. Any advice you have for my client in regards to taking care of her father while handling? Cheaper. It'll be cheaper. And if you needed to bring him to work with you, you're going to end up getting a place where there's like a room or an office space, something along those lines. It's going to be a place that you end up finding that fits your business and your lifestyle in some way. It's the layout is going to be perfect. Let's see. What do you need to know pertaining to taking care of your father? Oh. Alrighty then. So yeah, you're meant to be successful, girl. You got the world, the right side up of the world, the right side up of the Six of Wands, which is success, honey, and exposure. You getting attention. And you got the back of the Hermit, which talks about secrets coming out. And it tells you people could choose to pursue a life, people could choose to live a life without the pursuit of wisdom, but you're not one of those people. So it looks like you'll be cutting some people off that's just stupid and not on your level. I hate to say that about people, but a spade is a spade. So all of us ain't right. And then with the back of the High Priestess, you're going to come across a mentor or some valuable information in person and or online that's going to help your business thrive. Your father will be okay. It's going to work itself out in a way where you'll be able to take your father to work with you sometimes, like some type of situation where you will be able to easily manage your business and your father simultaneously. That's the gist of what I'm picking up on. You'll be able to peacefully do both at the same time without feeling overwhelmed, and save 15% on your car insurance by getting a cheaper landlord, a more reasonable landlord, you know. But that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Okay. All right. I see someone sent me another super chat. Girl, Keisha, you know I love you, and you a member. You know I don't do super chat. When have I done super chat? I haven't done super chat questions in 5 years. What you want to do if you want to participate, read the description box. It tells you to read the title. The title will direct you to the description box. The prices and the way to participate is right there in the description box. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go to number 3. And after number 3, I'm going to take a quick break and respond to everyone's email so they can get their number and know where they are in the line. All right. And then we'll get started again. Let me get the timestamp out. Hold on, y'all. I want to make sure I don't see my password. Okay. All right. Let's go to number 3. That is, where's the timestamp? All right, number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well, and let's get into your one question reading. You want to know, do you have intuitive psychic gifts? Let's find out. Does my client number 3 have intuitive psychic gifts? I'm getting resistance. I don't know why I'm getting this skeptical energy. You want to know the question that just popped in my head while I'm shuffling? And if you were to find out that you were intuitive and psychic, what you plan on doing with them gifts? You know, the spirits want to know, let me see what come out for you. Are you intuitive and psychic? More than likely you are. The earth element in reverse. The 4 of water. The ace of earth upright. the 5 of air. Yeah. And karma in reverse. Yes, you are intuitive and psychic, but it seems like it's either a situation, a mindset, an energy, or a crowd of people that is not safe for you to be around to properly develop your gifts. You got some blood sucking energy around you that'll take advantage of your gifts. It's so much that you don't know. And it's so much that people will try to take advantage of, like with the earth element in reverse, but the ace of earth is upright. That's the energy of someone taking advantage of another person. And then this 5 of air talks about danger. You just need to be careful. I don't know if you're a part of a group, a spiritual group online, and all of that, but listen, in a perfect world, we should be able to have communities of all kind where we can get along, ask questions, get answers to our questions without someone trying to F us over. But this is not a perfect world, especially in the spiritual community. It's so many people that know something or have some gifts or got an inkling of something, and they just go crazy and ridiculous and reckless with things, whether they're hurting themselves or hurting someone else. So you don't have a support system that you can talk to tell your visions to and things like that. Because your visions and your gifts and your evolution is not safe with the circle of people that you want to be all excited with and share all your business with as you grow. So it's but it ain't nothing we gonna do about it right now until you get with the right people. The spirits is saying, yes, you are intuitive. Yes, you are psychic. But no, we're not going to do nothing about it to elevate it until you are positioned in the right circumstances with the right students, teachers, and mentors to help properly build you up and guide you in the right way. Listen, this is what the spirits is telling you. You got the 5 of swords, the 5 of air. This is a clear message as to, I don't even think you know this. And it talks about that too, not even being aware of the danger and deception around you. The 5 of air talks about this. You are flirting with danger, a brave but unsuitable attitude altogether, since you are not bearing in mind the risk you may be running in ensuring the integrity of others. Although some of your characteristics may lead you to triumph, do not let the greed of others influence you. We're talking about that crowd of folks. The greed of others, the other people around you, the people that you may meet in these internet groups or meetings in person. It's just not the right crowd for you yet. It says to achieve this, listen to this warning. Reject any vanity and pride. Pay more attention to your intuition and ask the people around you to help you. But the right people ain't came around yet. And it also says, do not boast of your virtues, since danger may be looming. You may be unaware of it, or it may be camouflaged. So you don't even know who's for you yet. You're not in a safe environment to even explore this right now. But yes, that is so strange that my intuition, I picked up on it. I told you I heard someone say in an astro, if you are gifted, what you gonna do with them gifts? Right now, because it's an interesting thing that you got the earth element in reverse, which is not being grounded, but you got the ace of earth upright. So in some aspects, like the card said, you will be successful in winning. But within the big picture of things, you'll lose more. It'll just look like it's great in the beginning. It's like someone doing their spells, the first couple times or whatnot, and they get all of this money because they manifested money, and they don't realize that they missed a step and opened themselves up to some negative energy and didn't protect themselves properly. And now, even though they made $7,000, it's like, oh shoot, stuff is breaking left and right, and now they got to spend that $7,000 on some stuff instead of doing something else with it. They got to spend it back on bills or whatnot. So then it's talking about karma. Somebody is dishonest. You're not ready, but you will be. Focus on communion and fellowship right now. Don't focus on I don't know how to say this, like focus on your gifts, but focus on fellowship with your spirit guides, the Most High, and develop your gifts that way. And you'll know, when it's time for you to get started. It may take a year, but there's some steps that you got to do. Right now, you're not grounded enough. You don't have the right resources, the support system in spirit or in flesh to help you be successful and safe. Okay. All right. That's what I have. I know it's not the best news, but in the long run, it really is the best news because they're showing you how to win, from a longevity standpoint and how to avoid microwave success that you're going to end up paying for anyway. Okay. That's what I have, number 3. Thank you again for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. And if it makes you feel any better, I'm going to tell you something. I have been gifted since I was 11 years old, maybe younger than that, because I can remember some things happening. But just because I had those experiences at a young age, I did not understand everything. I still did not know how to protect myself. I still did not know so many different things. So having the gift is not enough. You have to know how to protect it and know what to do with it. All right. And sometimes it takes years for that, but you will be okay in the process of that. I wasn't starving. I didn't miss out on anything while I was stepping into my calling. And the same, same for you too. Anybody, you know. But that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you again. Bye. Okay. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick little break and respond to all the emails that I have. So you guys that sent me your payments and your questions, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break and respond to you so you can know where you are in the line. I'll close the list down and then we'll be all set. One moment. Hello. All right, at this point, everyone should have their numbers and know where they stand in the line. And we are officially closed. I can't take not another client. I got work in the morning. All right. Only one Nita. How you doing? Welcome to Club BRT. I post over there Fridays or Saturdays to stay in the loop with everything. Pay close attention to what's in the community section because I'm always sending you guys updates. But very happy to have you, and I hope that you enjoy the membership. All righty. I want to check my spam folder really quick just to make sure that I didn't miss anyone. You know, because some of you guys' emails go in the spam. So just let me make sure. Oh, okay. So far, it's okay. All right, let me check. Hang on. Yeah, we're good. Everyone should have their numbers. Okay. All righty. Let me post a note and pin it in the chat. Yeah. God, I gotta cut my nails. It's so long. Let me pin this. All righty. All right, we're ready. Let's go to number 4. All righty. Okay, you want to know number 4? Okay, got it. Where's my mouse pad? Okay. All righty, number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You would like to know what the spirit wants you to know. All right, let's see. All right. What does spirit want my client number 4 to know, please, at this time? Okay. You got some negative energy around you, and it's a friend. It's a friend, somebody that you don't necessarily have to be romantic with this person, but it's not. You could be, but you don't have to be. It could be a lover or a friend, a relative. Someone has negative energy. You need to sage your house. You need to sage your house. You need to do a spiritual cleansing of your area. and even of your astral body. I think going to the spiritual store and getting you a cleansing kit and a protection bath kit will be very good for you. Yeah, because you got some negative energy lurking around you. And I know this because you have the 9 of fire in reverse. And I know that it's a lover, family member, or friend because you have the 3 of water in reverse. And this is somebody that's not in the best energy and may not care too much for you at this time. So let's go to the 3 of water in reverse so I can further explain what this energy entails. This is somebody that has lack of faith, understanding, and charity, false promises and profits, a vanishing success, extreme sensuality, desire for material domination, and slavery through gluttony, alcohol, and sex. This is somebody that you're dealing with. Now, if this is a sexual relationship, you got an unhealthy soul tie with somebody. If this is a platonic relationship or a family member, their energy you are sensitive to, and you need to put up proper barriers of protection and do a thorough spiritual cleanse of the body and the house. Period. Now, let's go to the 9 of fire in reverse. Now, upside down, it talks about something spiritual that you could not or failed to do, obtain, time wasted or lost, postponing valuable things for superficial ones. Those delays in the action may open astral and or material doors to your adversaries, thus causing innumerable unforeseen events and difficulties. This is talking about your, I'll repeat it, something spiritual that you could not or failed to obtain, time wasted or lost, postponing valuable things for superficial ones. These delays in action may open astral and or material doors to your adversaries, thus causing innumerable unforeseen events and difficulties for you. This is why you need a cleansing. Either you have an unhealthy soul tie with someone that you are having sex with or recently did it to. You still need to cleanse, or you got somebody like this around you and you don't have the proper protection to ward off that energy. So this is what they want you to know. It's either a lover, a family member, or a friend. Definitely, if it's a lover, it's a soul tie. Same thing though. You still need to follow those steps to cleanse and get that energy up off of you. Okay. What else does spirit guides want my client to know right now? What else does the spirit guides want my client to know right now, please? All right. There's hope for something. You need perseverance, though. What type of setback in a human or in an energy field that throws you off from what you want? You got the man, which is the star. You have the the 8 of fire, which is like the 8 of wands, something happening quick. You have the message from water, which is like the chariot. You needing to stay focused and committed to something, whether it be to yourself, a particular goal, because the results and the outcome will be faster than what you planned on or faster than what you expected. And this is a good thing. They want you to have faith in a situation. What do you want her to have faith in? What is this? Why is the man here for my client on what spirit wants her to know? Okay. Water element, spirituality, emotions, and understanding something. You want to understand, you want some clear, concise information. You want to see something more clearly or understand something better. This has to do with your spirituality as well as something in your like material world, earth, basically. What did tell me more? The Six of Water. Who you about to cut off? Oh, you have some type of number 4. I apologize, but the screen just went white while I was in the middle of reading you. So this is where I left off at. The man is like the star. They're giving you a sign or some type of help and clarity so you don't give up hope in a situation that'll turn around very fast for you. I was pulling up what the Six of Water wants you to do. And it talks about glee, re-encounter with friends, and return to your origins, interchange of ideas, thoughts, knowledge, and presence. So you got bad energy around you. Once you do the cleansing, you'll be like a repellent to negative energy, and you'll be guided towards better people. But these are people that you already know that have their life together in some way. They're on your frequency. They want you to hold on to some type of hope, because you're getting a blessing from spirit in the form of a human being that you already know that's on your frequency to help you accomplish something sooner rather than later. And you need to focus on getting that negative energy off of you, whether it's from a family member, a lover, or a friend. Now, you got the message from water. These are really good cards. It's telling you what the issue is and how to get rid of it. All right, so the message from water is like the chariot, and it talks about you having triumphant victory, maximum pleasure, and realizing that you were able to defeat the difficulties, either with or without the help of others, material and or energetic factors on any level of interpretation. You have resorted to your integrity as a thinking and rational being and defeated the base desires and interests as a way to reach your proposed aim. As a result, your plans came true. This may be hard at the beginning, but not at all unpleasant. So you got a little test or challenge coming towards you that you're going to pass anyway. And it'll get things going in motion sooner rather than later with the Eight of Fire here. This test has something to do with someone that's in your life right now, whether it be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Last spread, what else does my client spirit guides want her to know? What else does my client spirit guides want her to know right now? Eight of Earth and message from Fire. They want you to have a healthier work-life balance. You got message from Fire in reverse. So you're not doing the best that you can do with the energy you disperse. They want you to be more responsible with your energy. But as soon as you do this cleansing bath and protection bath, you're going to sleep really, really good. I'm hearing pat dry and air dry the rest of the way. Try to dry off with a white towel and put on white pajamas after your body is dried and go to sleep. Say your prayers, go to sleep as if it's a regular night. If you want to afterwards, drink some tea with lemongrass in it. Not lemongrass flavored, but tea with actual lemongrass in it. So make your hot water, put your honey, your sugar, and your lemongrass in there. Let it steep with your tea bag and drink that before you go to bed. You got work to do with the 8 of Earth here. You're going to be busy really soon, and you really need to take care of your health and be very responsible and disciplined with your energy for play and for business. I'm hearing you only have so much, so disperse it responsibly. All right. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Very interesting reading. Okay. Okay, we're on 5. All right, let's go to number 5. All right, number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you say that you're in a transformational point in life, and you want to know is what you're working on. Is what you're working on the way your ancestors want you to go? Okay, let's see. Okay. Is what my client working on going in the direction that her ancestors and spirit guides, the Most High, want her to go? Is she doing the right thing? Is she in the right direction? Is she on the right path? One more. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I can already tell. Yes. Hold on. Okay, never mind. You got the 3 of Wands, the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the high vibrational side of the Ace of Cups, and the back of the King of Swords. You are doing the right thing, but understand when you need help and trust your intuition when they give you downloads on what to look up online and who to call for help. You can do a lot of stuff by yourself, but you do need somebody else, another person, at some point of your path to help you. Now, it may feel like sometimes you're not on the wrong path or you're uncertain. You may be uncertain from time to time because certain things pop out, certain distractions with the Knight of Wands coming out. But that's just the enemy doing what the enemy do. You stay focused on what it is that you need to do. You'll be fine. You'll see changes for the better in increments and seasons, but you won't see the change that you're particularly looking for until like a year from now with this Ace of Cups here. But yes, your ancestors and spirit guides are very proud of you. Keep up the good work. Do not react to stupidity and toxic energy that will try to distract you with this Knight of Wands here. It could be a lover or it could be anything. Toxic people come in many forms, but you'll be fine. I'm going to pull some more cards. Is my client on the right path? Is my client on the right path? Yeah. We're on a different deck and we got the same messages coming out. You're linked to a water deity, and you could also be linked to like Shango or an energy that's like him in another spiritual pantheon. This is the deck called the Tarot of the Orishas. So this is what's coming out for this deck, but there's other thunder spirits that have similar or same qualities as Shango in different spiritual pantheons, and it looks like you're linked to a water deity of that kind and another deity or a high vibrating spirit that has the qualities similar to Shango: thunder, lightning, fire, justice, change. A right is being made wrong. A wrong is being made right. I apologize. A wrong is being made right. Let's see. Okay. All right. You want a clear sign. You want some type of message with undies and mermaids here. These govern different meanings of communication or expression, oral, written, or gestural. They have a spirit of service for others and generate fraternal feelings. Fraternal is like you being a part of something. You're about to link up with a soul tribe or a group, a mentor, a leader that's essential to the next step of your journey as well. And they're going to help you right or wrong also. You do good by yourself, but like I picked up on earlier in your spread, you're going to approach a time on this path where you're going to need help. You can only go so far by yourself. And this is what it's alluding to with undies and mermaid. Help is on the way, the right support system, the right group of people, the right community is on the way to help you right a wrong. Someone that did you dirty is about to catch hell, especially when it comes to legal issues. I'm hearing the law is coming for their ass. This is what I'm hearing, honey. Yeah, somebody is getting some type of problems with justice, problems with signing documents or making transactions, delays and other inconveniences, objections in any kind of official transaction. Problems are present in areas such as studies and learning, lack of balance and equity, unjust measures, and inconvenient resolutions. So I don't know what this is into. It could be okay. They could be alluding to anything, anybody. All right, let me see. Can you clarify Shango? Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Okay. Can you clarify Shango, please? Give my client a clue of who this is. Fairies and sylphs. This is a woman. This could be someone at work or someone that's frequents a place that you frequent with the Eight of Earth here. The Moon in reverse. Ooh, wait. Clarifying justice. Shango in reverse. That is not good. They could be any water sign or any earth sign, and I'm hearing fire sign. But I can speak on this. Whoever this is what they're about to go through as some of their justice. Disillusionment, underestimation, mirage, distorted thinking, difficult or kindred talk, lack of communication, sadness, depression, grief, sorrow, hidden enemies. This is not towards you. This is clarifying Shango in reverse for your adversaries. So yeah, you on the right path, and somebody's getting get back on your behalf. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, I got goosebumps. That's what I have. I wish you the best, but it looked like your people got you. Boogie woogie. Thank you for booking with me, and I love to see it. You have a good day, number 5. Somebody about to get their ass whooped. All right. So we are on number 6. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me. Welcome to your reading. And let's get started. You're wondering what's next for you in love. You're not interested in anyone from your past. Oh my goodness, not showing up to the house. Oh no. No, you didn't have to do all of that. And another try calling. You single and haven't met anyone that's piqued your interest. Looking forward to your journey. And journey to and through motherhood, which is one of your desires. So basically, you want to know what's next in love, specifically with somebody that you can start a family with. Okay, either I see it or I don't. Now, it's nothing wrong with you wording the question however you decide to word it. But at the end of the day, I have to be honest and tell you whether I see it or not, if it's close sooner or later, or whatever the case may be. So just keep that in mind. But let's get to it. What's next for my client in love? Okay, what's next for my client in love, please? What's next for my client in love? Practicality, inheritance in reverse, and discovery in reverse. You're going to meet someone local, like in your own stomping ground, with discovery showing up in reverse, which is Mercury and Sagittarius. It won't be someone that you meet while you're traveling or anything like that. This will be someone local. And with inheritance, something is changing with your type. You're breaking some type of karmic cycle or a karmic type that you would usually go for with inheritance in reverse. This is Mercury, not Mercury, Capricorn and Scorpio. And then you have Moon in Capricorn for practicality. This is someone that you would go in business with. It's giving me the Ten of Pentacles energy. There's a whole family outside. Some are planting seeds, some are cutting harvest that's already ready that's already ready out of the ground. They're cutting it out the ground, putting it in a barrel to carry it inside. And we got someone here with a crown on managing it. So this could be a family business, or you and a partner going in business, or perhaps someone that you work with. And it's interesting that you talked about children, because usually the Ten of Pentacles is someone that has children. It's a husband, wife, or long-term partner with a child or children. So that answers part of your question right there. Well, actually, your whole question. Because, yeah, I do see love coming. It's not around the corner, though, but I can tell you it's somebody local. They're going to be local. It's not going to be someone that you meet when you're traveling. It's going to be someone that's local in your neighborhood or close by, in an area that you frequent a lot, whether it's work, school, or your actual neighborhood. Okay. They could be a Capricorn, a Scorpio, or a Sagittarius. I also have Cancer here, Gemini, and Virgo. So let's see what else comes out for you. Yeah. So a stressful period in love and in life is going away. This can take about a year, a little more or a little less. Yeah, you do got people from your past that are angry. Listen, the cards that you have are the back of the Nine of Swords, which is like Nine of Swords in reverse. Something that was stressful, causing you anxiety, it's coming to an end. And you got the Ace of Pentacles. So definitely better love options, ones that are less stressful and more accommodating to you. But this person or people that I see, more or less around a year, a little less than a year or a little more than a year is when I see this coming in. Now they know you're the wounded warrior. You sick and tired of being sick and tired with the Nine of Wands, but you still got some fight in you. So don't give up. You may be tempted to settle within this time frame as this comes in for you. Please don't settle. Pay attention, and not only pay attention, accept the red flags. Don't try to make excuses for shit. Fuck them. Let them go and stress somebody else out. You see what I'm saying? Don't make excuses for these people when they come. You got the Queen of Cups. You've been doing good with having healthy boundaries, loving yourself, and continue to do so with this Queen of Cups. And you are intuitive. Trust your intuition. Trust when you get the bubble guts, or you get a sinus headache, or you start feeling weird when you around certain energy. That is a sign it's time for you to go. Somebody ain't right. You need to move forward. Your body will respond to certain people that ain't right for you. You see? And then you got the Six of Cups here. It talks about, coming down from the rapture of love and still seeing things in a practical, sensible, logical manner, and not thinking just with your emotions. Use your logic and your intuition, and that's it. You need to be able to detect when it's safe to use your emotions. Use your intuition and your logic starting off. And everybody is not going to be happy with this energy. Whoever these exes are, it's very interesting that you brought them up, because whoever they are, whether it's one or two or both of the ones that you put in your backstory, they're not going to stop bothering you anytime soon. You know, I'll pull some additional cards to see what you need to do in regards to that. But you got one that like to put their hands on folks. You have a Knight of Swords energy, and it is the shadow side of the Knight of Swords where someone is highly impulsive. They do the dumbest things without thinking about it. They react before they think. And you need to be careful dealing with this person because they off. It could be, there you go. It could be a Gemini or not, you know, but whoever it is, they're not rat tight at all. So the shadow side of the Knight of Swords talks about this is a person who puts emotional concerns in the back seat, which is why we can't see his face. His first impulse is to always argue and to rush in to take over an endeavor. So this is somebody that don't like being told no or having access denied. So you would think somebody that you keep telling no to, that they would eventually get the point, get the hint, and get the hell on. No, this one's going to irritate you, threaten you, throw all kind of temper tantrums, be nice as hell one day, mean as hell the next day, until you tell them yes, because they're not wrapped tight. See what I'm saying? But it's talking about his first impulse is to always argue and rush in to take over an endeavor, certain that he knows best. His horse symbolizes a barely tamed nature, still widely impulsive until he learns control. He could be a danger to himself and others. He is a fighter, not a lover. Stay the hell away from these exes. Do what you gotta do. I don't know if you need to move or what, but somebody clearly ain't wrapped tight. Okay? Can you clarify this Knight of Swords, please? Keep your boundaries up. You got the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles and the Star. Don't accept anything from these people from the past. They will try to use them helping you as a way to get back into your life and be on some bullshit to the highest extent of bullshittery. Don't fall for it. Now, it may be a situation that come where you could use their help and they may have the right contacts or whatever. Whatever you do, do not fall for this, oh, I'm here to help with an ex. It's a setup. But yeah, what you see, what you want to come in is not going to come in until like more or less around a year. That's what I have. And whoever this is, they could be a business owner or you guys go in business together. And I see a child. Either this person's walking in with a child. It was more than one child in the picture. So this person could have a child and you guys have one together, or you just have them all together. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Start paying attention to girlfriends too, because you have some associates or girlfriends around you that will more than likely try to sleep with your future partner and might have already slept with somebody that you done dealt with. You got snake here. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder to other woman. And you got addiction, codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block, restraint. This is talking about that ex in that backstory. Leave this one alone. If you can move, move, because they're not wrapped tight. They're impulsive. They're angry. I don't know if they're on drugs or not, whether you're the drug or it's a street drug. It's still resulting in cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And avoid this smoke at all costs. Okay? Last message. You got soulmate. Soul connection, partnership, agreement, soul contract. This is what you have coming. And it looks like you just broke a contract with somebody else. Yeah. There you go. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And it's going to be okay. Just leave that crazy. Don't deal with nobody from your past. Because somebody from your past ain't wrapped tight, and I think you know who it is. All right. Let's go to number 7. Hold on. All right. Okay. Perfectly fine. Great. All right. All right, number 7. All right, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Let's see, where's your question? Okay, I'm not going to read this out loud per your request. Okay. Okay, let's see. What you saw intentional, or is it just over with? Okay, let's see. Okay, they want me to use these. Okay. What just happened between my client and said person? Was it intentional, or is it just over with? Okay. Children in reverse, soulmate upright, and synergy upright. All right. So far what I'm getting is this. With children in reverse, soulmate, and synergy upright, this person does find you attractive. This person wants to continue to see you, but when they want to see you, they have chosen somebody that they want to be with in a serious connection. Like that'll be the number one, but not the only one. They don't want to have anything serious with you. It would be something that's like lighthearted and more than likely sexual. But whoever this person is with, they do like them too. They like each other. But it doesn't mean that they don't like you at all. They want you to be on the side, basically. And it looks like you were baited and you were supposed to see this person with this other person. They're going to try to reach out to you at some point in the future to see if you still down, to see if, they can still see you. But they're doing things in a way that's it's transparent, but they could have just told you what it was instead of like letting you see stuff and you figure it out for yourself. This is somebody that you cannot afford to be emotionally tied to. You have to be logic and lighthearted. And 2 and 2 got to make 4. 1 and 1 got to add up to 2. Because if you let them, they'll make you think whoever this person is, to try to make you think that 2 and 2 is 8, 1 and 1 is 4, when it's not. So this is somebody that definitely is a game player. They've chosen who they want to be with in a serious connection. And what you saw was them baiting you. You're going to see when they reach out to you to spend time with you or to kick it with you. It'll be at your discretion. It'll be at your, it'll be your choice. But they're juggling you with somebody else. Period. If you decide to get this person. What's at the bottom of the deck is player. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I'm more interested in the thrill of the chase, more than forming meaningful relationships. So it makes me feel like whoever they prancing around right now won't be around for long. But it doesn't mean that when this connection elsewhere ends, that they're going to be a changed person ready for you. Basically, this person is for the streets. They for everybody. Don't get attached to them. If you have feelings, do what you got to do to get that up out of you. And it may take some time, because if you are emotionally invested in this person, you're going to be hurt. You're going to stay hurt. They're not worth it. Yeah, so you got the 2 of Pentacles and the 6 of Swords with the Ace of Cups. There are other people that are more successful, whether they are graduates or people that work for the school that you just graduated from, that have been interested in you, that are a much better fit for you than this person. They want you to explore your options, get over this person, and cast your net further, because it's way better options than this clown right here. This side of the this side of the 6 of Swords talks about this. You may not know exactly where you're headed in your present circumstances, but it is clear that going backwards is not an option. I'm going to repeat that. You may not know exactly where you are headed in your present circumstances, but it is clear that going backwards is not an option. This is a good thing, though it may not feel like it at the moment. The chalice that the woman is holding represents love and the deepest desires of the heart. Hold these close, and your journey will not fail. Move forward. Keep healthy boundaries. Don't do the same shit with this person. Don't do with nobody else that you did with this person. Vet them out. Get to know them a little better, and don't get attached so easily. I'm not trying to fuss at you, but they want you to learn from this connection, so you're not doing the same thing, going through the same cycle with different people. Let this be the last or least of the times that you do this. All right. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. It's going to be okay. Fuck him. All right. And I'm just going to tell you something. Sorry. Number 7. It's just something that goes into the universe when you let go of your energy and really don't care. It's like that person can feel it. Watch when you get over this person, they all of a sudden want to be into you. It's going to be such a reality check. I love humbling people like that. I don't know about you, but you might grow to love it. Yep. Once you humble somebody that hurt you or disrespected you, it's going to feel good. And after that, you're not going to have a problem humbling man, not a bitch. You sure won't. Boogie woogie. All right, let's go to number 8. Okay, this is 8. All right. Uh-oh. All righty. Number 8, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. See where you are. You want to know, how will life be in 6 months with your career and its impact of your life? Okay. I'm just going to stick to how will life be within 6 months within your career. Uh, all right. Number 8, my apologies. The signal got weak and we had to reset the live. But let's get into your reading. What is the next 6 months looking like for your career and in life? Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. A lot is changing. You shouldn't be scared, but you should be prepared. So it's good that you know this. Your job is ending. Something with your place of employment where you work at now or your primary source of income is changing. It's ending. But you got crowned. Right after something ends, you are open for something else, because this card talks about overcoming obstacles and making progress. Whether you are in a leadership position or working for yourself or just looking for another place of employment, it is more likely for you to get that once you get done with this. You should start looking now, honestly. If you want to look now, you can, so you can avoid this, because this is avoidable. And wherever you end up going to next, you'll make extra money. You'll either have a larger salary, a higher wage, or the option to have overtime to make extra money that way. It's extra money in some capacity with a new place of employment. And you got heart. So I don't know what it is that you don't like about this current job. If there is something, I feel that it is. But with heart here, you got being supported, counselor, guide, and having a job that you love. So you're going to leave one place. How you leave is up to you. You don't have to wait until they lay you off or fire you to leave. You can start looking now and you'll find something much better if you start looking right now. But, it looks like wherever you're going to next, it'll be a better work environment. You'll be happy to go to work. You'll get along with people. The environment is good. The culture is good. The politics, you fit right in with what's going on there. And you have a chance to shine more because you got face. It talks about self-made, fame, exposure, reputation. Now, it talks about taking risks too and seeing something for face value, number 8. So a part of your reading, majority of your reading is talking about a 9 to 5, but we do have a fraction of messages coming out as if you are an entrepreneur or aspiring to be one. This may be something that you end up doing down the line, but this is what I'm seeing for the next 6 months. For the coming 6 months, you need to start looking for another place of employment. If you don't, it's going to impact your life to the point where you won't be able to afford anything. If you want to avoid some type of financial hardship, start looking for places to work right now, because it's favorable for you to find a place to work before any of this impacts you. And that's just that. Yeah, it's telling you to move on. You got the Four of Pentacles. It's something way more stable and grounding for you elsewhere. So start looking right now. Don't wait until 6 months or 3 months before. Just start looking right now, because where you are currently going, where you currently work at, what you're currently doing is not stable. It's not going to be stable. And it's telling you that you need to move forward with the Six of Swords. That's it. The sooner you do this, the better off you'll be. Yep. I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and you have a good day. All right, let's go to number 9. All right, number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Hey, I remember you. I know you. You've been trying to look for a new job for several months now and no success. You've landed interviews, but lately the position you applied for either pick someone they know or go with someone with 20 plus years of experience. I'm hearing blessing in disguise. Your current work environment is toxic. I feel you. And you feel layoffs are coming. Will you land a new job soon to avoid the toxicity of your current job and the potential of layoffs? Okay. It's more so alluding, my intuition and my spirit guides are alluding more to you leaving a toxic work environment. But I don't see you getting laid off. Just so you know that I don't see that. Yeah. Sorry, my pineal gland. Okay. All right. What are the chances of my client getting laid off at her current job? Why the cards ain't coming? Low as hell. You got death. Enough is enough, and something will. You're gonna end up moving on regardless. But I asked, what are the chances? If it was like a positive card, then it would be a high chance, depending on how positive the card is. If it's a low chance, it's a negative card. That's how I interpret it. Let's see. What are the chances of my client getting laid off? It's not. So I'm going to stick with what my intuition said. It's more so you getting out of a toxic environment versus you getting laid off. Because somebody like you there, with Face being here. Somebody like you there. Face is all about good reputation, exposure, fame. You popular to somebody there. Somebody of power like you and want you to stay. It is toxic as hell, but You'll be leaving out the front door, not the back door. All right, let's see. Will my client find another company to work for that fits her, a culture that fits her at a place of employment that's not toxic, where she gets along and can work in peace anytime soon? Justice, that's yes. And it looks like something is being worked out now. And if I had to give a timeline, I will say between September and October. Yeah, don't worry about this. You got the back of the 9 of Swords. Something is already being worked out for you. Don't stop applying at jobs. But if they pick somebody over you, it's okay. Don't give up. Look. The back of the 9 of Swords wants you to know this. The back of the 9 of Swords says, the dark night of the soul is coming to an end, and it may be that someone else pulls you from a fearful place, or you may be able to get enough distance from the situation to separate fear from reality. Either way, you can expect to make a breakthrough. It will only get brighter from here on. All right? And that's interesting. I channeled a message that is along these lines. I think I heard something like blessing in disguise or something like that. Keep applying. Something is going to stick, and it's going to be the right position that sticks for you. I'm telling you, don't give up. Don't get discouraged. I don't see them firing you either. And it look like your job may have some issues with the legalities. They ain't been filling out that paperwork right. Ain't filling out that paperwork right. They doing something, and somebody in HR and doing something wrong. Paperwork ain't right, but that ain't got nothing to do with you. What can you tell? What else can you tell my client moving forward when it comes to her having a better place of employment? Peaceful atmosphere, no toxicity, job security. You got ring and clover. Yep. Financial commitments, long-term investment, partnership, work together, fulfilling career. So you're going to form a really good relationship, working relationship with someone at your next place of employment. And a support system is what I'm saying. And you got clover. That's self-explanatory. Lucky 4-leaf clover, that's good luck. That's you. This is a blessing coming. Good fortune, taking a chance, a gamble on yourself, risky business, surprises. I don't think it has anything to do with you doing risky business or anything, but I think it's going to catch you off guard when someone makes an offer. Because what I'm channeling is this. It may be a situation where you've interviewed for a place and they liked you, and something that they might have chose somebody over you or put the position on hold. Something didn't work out. They calling you back. Hey, Miss 9, are you still interested in such and such position? You, hell yeah, I'm interested. Well, I know you're not going to say that, but you know me, I'm crazy as hell. I'd say stuff like that. But yeah, you can be like, yeah. Something like that can happen too. But keep applying. Don't give up. Let's see. Okay. Last message for my client. When it comes to like what's next in her career. Power. I like it. Clarify power. Defense. I like it. You're going to beat some type of competition, impulsiveness, and organization. The hiring process may be a little, once you find the right position, once you're in alignment with the right position, just keep on applying. The hiring process may be fast with impulsiveness and organization. Mercury and Capricorn is some good energy for a career reading, but it's starting off rocky with Moon in Scorpio, Mars in Taurus, and Mars in Aries. Like, you do work in a toxic ass environment. Attitudes, ghetto, biasness, unfair politics. I'm smelling condoms. People probably doing it to each other, and everybody doing it to each other and stuff, and carrying on and humping and stuff. So I don't know, but you're gonna be out of this situation. Looks like you'll be out of it this year. Let's see. Where's my book at? Mercury is like neighborhood, siblings, social media, things like that. Okay. Virgo and Gemini energy, and we got Capricorn here. Virgo is the ruler of everyday life, such as work, things that you do consistently, repetitiously. Capricorn is hard-working energy. All right, let's see. Mercury and Capricorn. All right, so organization talked about a need for extreme patience, discussion about discipline and control, taking a position of responsibility, and working with someone famous. Interesting. All of that sounds good. So just hold on, hang in there, keep applying. Something is definitely gonna stick, and it's gonna be the right position. Maybe you'll work with someone famous, maybe you won't, but you'll be happier. You'll be happier for sure. Give it some time. All right. That's what I have for you. Thank you so much. And I will talk to you later. And thank you for booking with me as well. And have a good evening. A lovely evening. Bye. All righty. Let's go to number 10. Okay. Is this number 10? Yep, it surely is. Okay. Let's. Uh-oh. Boom. All right. Okay. Number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You would like to know what is at the root of the recent tension with your husband. Basically, you want to know what's the root cause of the recent tension with your husband? That's how I'm interpreting it. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I'm so sorry, number 10, but it looked like your husband has emotionally detached in some way. And it's hard for me to figure out what's going on, but either he is deceptive and want to leave, or he feels like you are, but it still results in him not wanting to be a participant in a marriage anymore. You got the Ace of Cups, the Two of Cups, the back of Temperance, the deception side of the Tower, the back of the Magician, and the Eight of Cups. There is some type of deception here. Somebody don't feel appreciated. They feel like they've made themselves a martyr in some way, and it's just one-sided. Something ain't right. There's cheating here. There's someone that's cheating. There's someone that's feeling unappreciated and going through something with their confidence or their ego, with the back of the Magician being here. How does my client's husband feel? Because I'm not going to say this person don't love you at all. You got the Ace of Cups and the Two of Cups. They love you and they know that you love them. But there's other stuff that's like making them throw love out the window. Like, yeah, I love this person, but this and that gotta change, or something like that. There's deception here. Anytime you see anytime you see this side of the tower, somebody is being fake, deceptive, and hiding something. It's like, I love you, but I don't like you right now. It's like that. That's exactly what it's like. I love you, but I do not like you right now. How does my client's husband feel about them? Toxic, damn, and arguments and hookup. Who cheating? I told you somebody here is cheating. Either your husband that found you out, or this is what he doing. Period. Toxic, hookup, and arguments. Toxic talks about, if our relationship is going to have such a negative impact on your mental health, maybe you're better off without me. And then you got hookup. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. And arguments. I just wish we had healthier communication between us instead of all of this unnecessary conflict and bickering. Is my client's husband cheating? I'm just gonna flat out ask it, but that is what the cards are saying. Is my client husband cheating? Yes. And feel guilty about it too, to an extent. Yeah. Can you clarify the back of the King of Wands? Kings and queens are spouses as well. And the back of the King of Wands and vice versa tarot is equivalent to the King of Wands in reverse, which is someone that's promiscuous, egotistical, selfish, manipulative, high sex drive. You got the back of the King of Pentacles. Hold on. Usually when two court cards of the same sex come out and clarify each other, I am not trying to piss you off. Please do not go in the house and put something in this man's drink or hurt this man or do anything that gets you in jail. But usually when I get the same sex cards clarifying each other, like a King of Wands have been clarified by a King of Pentacles, it's giving same sex energy, like a same sex relationship. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna ask. I already asked if this person is cheating, and I got yes. And when I clarified the card that alluded to cheating, I got another card of the same sex. Is my client husband bisexual? the Six of Pentacles and the Six of Swords and the Hermit. It doesn't appear that something has, let me just clarify, child, hold on. There's some type of attraction here to the same sex, but I don't see something being acted out, like manifested. Yeah. The page of the back of the Page of Cups, yeah, they are scared. The Magician, Death, Temperance, and the Two of Cups, no. They would never go public with it. They've had thoughts about it, but they've never acted on them. Whoever your husband is messing around with could be very masculine female to some degree. They can have a strong face or something. What is the advice that you have for my client? Number 10, please. And I am so sorry. What's the advice that you have for my client, number 10, please? Healing heart. Healing from heartache. Freedom from a toxic relationship or addiction. They want you to break free from this. It's just not, it's okay. You tried and it just ain't gonna work out. They don't want you to feel like, oh, your marriage is horrible and you're never going to marry somebody again and it's just all down from here. No, you tried and this ain't working out. So go get your happiness elsewhere. They want you to focus on yourself and not feel like you were the cause of this, or you could have been more perfect and more this or more that and everything would have been okay. This ain't got nothing to do with you. You got love here. It talks about unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. Loving yourself. Love yourself enough to leave this alone and get your happiness from you. And, it'll prepare you to be ready to meet somebody else that can make you happy in other ways besides the happiness and love you give to yourself. Because it seems like staying in this situation is deteriorating you more than building you up. It's breaking you down, breaking somebody down. And I'm sorry that you're going through that. I wish you the best. And I thank you for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. Oh, that was a tough one. Thank you, House of Angels. I greatly appreciate you. Hey, Deshaun. Thank you. Hey, Shamika. Hey, Amanda. Thank you. All right, let's go to number 11, please. Okay. All right, number 11, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Let me pull up your question. You want some insight you want some insight into what's next in your career? Uncertainty right now. A lot of gossip about changes. I know that's right. I would be wanting to know what's going on too. Environment is draining. Yeah, you don't want to do nothing impulsively and regret it. This is good, entrepreneur, and working on launching a new business. Pat on the back burner. Yeah, you want to start over and you're nervous, but you want to be secure. So you want to know what's next in your career as an entrepreneur and as a 9-to-5er, just so you can be prepared. And there's nothing wrong with you asking that. Okay. What's next in my client's career for number 11? Thank you. What's next in the career sector for my client number 11, please? All right, let's see. You got 3 major arcanas out of a 3-card spread. All of your cards are majors. So definitely God is in control. You have Temperance, Death, and the Star. Definitely something is ending at your job, and it looks like it will impact you. So it'll be wise to start looking for something else. And this is not to scare you. To make the message more clear for you to get the whole feeling of it, hold on. All right, for Temperance, it got it talks about you coming into balance. The angel is tempering life force itself, pouring gold into silver, from sun to moon, from active to receptive, from day to night, from logic to intuition. There's an infinite variety of associations for the 2 of Cups, and then pouring back again to achieve balance. The angel asks, where are you out of balance? What element needs increase or decrease? What is needed to restore harmony? Basically, what is it that you got to do? What type of job? What exactly are you looking for to help you be more secure when it comes to how you earn money? Apparently, you're going to have to find that elsewhere, because this place where you currently work is not where it's at. Something is ending. You got death, and you got the side of death where it's an inevitable ending. This side of death talks about this card is a fearsome sight indeed, but do not fear. It rarely signifies an impending death. It's a reminder, memento mori, that death comes to everyone and everything. In fables, those who try to evade death always fails. Something has ended or is about to end, and there is no escaping that. Release what no longer serves you and make way for the new. So it's time to start looking, okay? And this is not to scare you, but it's better to be ahead of things and instead of waiting until, things have already taken place. You got a head start by looking now and leaving before they leave you. You got the back of the star. A breakthrough is coming, more powerful than you imagined or dared to hope. Everything is falling into place. Harmony is being restored. Your task now is to receive the flowing of blessings with a thankful heart. When you heed the calling of your highest self, you can expect miracles. Start looking. Start looking. Because it seems like it looks like they're going to let you go. And you don't want to be caught off guard. So you want to start looking for another source of income to replace this one. Now, what can you tell my client in regards to her businesses? What can you tell my client about the business? Why is the Four of Cups here? The Six of Wands, the Four of Wands, and the back of the Empress. An existing business may start slowing up. If it's steady now or slow now, it's going to go from slow. If it's steady, and if it's already slow, it's going to go even slow and go to a halt. It looks like you'll be starting something new with the Ace of Cups that will bring you the Ten of Pentacles. Yep. So something that is already existing, or you're some type of business that you're already aware of, is going to flop. It's going to slow down. And it will inspire you to launch something new if you haven't got that inspiration already, and the new project will prosper. Yep. All righty. That's what I have. I wish you the best, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me, and much success to you. Much success to you. It's nothing to be nervous about as long as you plan ahead. Right now, you got a head start. Take advantage of it, number 11. Don't wait and put it on the back burner, and then you get that 2-week notice or whatever. Nowadays, people don't even get 2-week notice, and some of them don't even get a stimulus package. So you need to be on top of this like yesterday. Don't wait until the last minute and get caught off guard. Take advantage of the head start you have. All right, I wish you the best. Thank you. All right, we're on number 12. Give me one moment. Thank you, AJ. If you are a parent, happy Mother's Day to you. I believe that you are a mother. Give me 1 second, please. I'm sorry. While I was checking my email, the live just went offline for a minute. Well, my internet connection didn't freeze. It's just something going on with YouTube. So let me go ahead and get started on 12. And I think we only have 4 more clients thereafter. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Yep. After 12 is 4. Yeah. 13, 14, 15, and 16. Okay. All right. Let's get started on number 12 without further ado. Yes, Emmanuel, I'm fine. Sorry about the interruption. Okay. And thank you. I accept your apology. I understand. You just get tired of people testing you and playing with you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mean to be a jackass to you, but I have to establish healthy boundaries because you may be joking around, but some of y'all are crazy as hell, and I don't have time. You know what I'm saying? I love all my sane, emotionally balanced folks, but some people I run into play a little too much. And I'm not about to play with them. You know, so my bad. All right, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you have one question, and will your first upcoming Saturn return whoop your ass like you've already been going through, even before it officially starts? What? Let me just say it like this. Let's just ask the universe, what can you expect for your upcoming Saturn return? Let's just go. Let's just let's just start there. Cause damn, why somebody gotta get their ass whooped? Number 12. Like, don't nobody gotta get their ass whooped. Let's just see. Can we just see? You just laid it all out, huh? What's to come with my client number 12's up and coming Saturn return? The shadow side of the toxic Knight of Wands, the back of the Two of Swords, the back of the Wheel of Fortune, the Eight of Cups, the Two of Cups, the King of Cups, and the back of the Queen of Swords. Somebody that you may be holding a grudge against or may be holding a grudge against you, you're cutting ties with them. Period. You are cutting ties with somebody that is toxic. It could be one person or it could be two. Because I do see either we're talking about two different aspects of one person or just two different people that need to go any damn way. But this is what I'm saying. The shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the back of the Two of Swords, the back of the Wheel of Fortune, the Eight of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the King of Cups with the back of the Queen of Swords. So a lot of people being dismissed out of your life. You do have some drama coming with the ex-lover or a current lover. Something, this is, you're going to be in the middle of somebody else's toxic relationship, or this is your own toxic relationship that you're putting an end to. A Sagittarius, a Scorpio, a Pisces, a Aries, Gemini, Virgo, or Libra could be of significance. Yep. You're going to ignore someone. It's going to piss them off, but whatever this toxic encounter is, it's what needs to happen in order for you to permanently cut ties. So it's like the spirits doesn't want this to escalate this far, but if this is what it takes to get you the hell on and stay the hell on, there you go. They're going to do it. So here we go. Yeah, there's love here, but there's more toxicity and rebellious energy. I don't know why I'm hearing this. Did you grow up in a church? Because I'm hearing something about you can't serve two masters. If you want better, you gotta take the old furniture out so you can make room for new, more sturdy furniture. What the? Do you know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, yeah. It looks like you'll be cutting off an elder and getting closer with another elder. It could be a feminine elder that you're cutting off or detaching from and getting closer to a masculine elder. And a lover will be replaced too. But I don't see all of this happening in your Saturn return. But what's taking place is the detachment, the cutting of cords, and the separation in this Saturn return, preparing you for new friendships and relationships and love. But it's gonna come with some drama. Somebody is already toxic. Somebody is going to make this difficult or try to make it difficult for you to detach. But keep moving forward. Let's see, what else can, and the signs I have are Libra, Pisces, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Oh, I gave you the signs already. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. They want me to use fortune telling cards for you. These are some old school cards. These cards been around for a long time. What else can my client expect from her up and coming Saturn return? Happiness from an unexpected source. There you go. Happiness. What you don't see coming is receiving an offer regarding money matters too. Okay, let's see what else. What else can my client expect with the up and coming Saturn return? Sorry about that. What else can my client expect during her upcoming Saturn return? Okay. Devotion and adaptability, adjusting to the changes that the Saturn return brings itself, adjusting to the changes that the Saturn return will bring in itself, being used to not having certain folks around. It's like you're going into a stage of purging and being uncomfortable to only be comfortable in the right position, in the right mindset. You might have been you might have adapted to something unhealthy like it's normal when it's not. So after some relationships come and go, get cut off, let them stay gone, and you'll adapt to like a normal reality, a normal circumstance that's non-toxic. And it's going to take some time for you to adjust to not having certain people around and having this person or that person around now, but you will be okay. And you got devotion. You're building muscle, you're building character, your will is being stronger. Your skin is getting thicker. So it's definitely coming out on top. So whoever you miss and stuff, you ain't gonna be missing them much longer. This could involve an air sign, a Capricorn, or a Cancer. Yeah, you got some money coming, something coming that's gonna make you happy. So it'll be all right. Fuck them people. I hate to say it like that, but you know, the spirits is saying fuck them. So, you know, fuck them. I'm sorry. And I say that with love. Mhm. That's what I have for you. You kicking bitches out the crib like Pam. that's a saying. All right. Yep. So yeah, it's pretty much that's what it is. Out with the old, in with the new. Somebody is not gonna accept easily of you cutting them off. They may try to fight you or bring some drama around you. This too shall pass, and you got some money coming and some good news that you don't see coming from an unexpected source that's gonna make you happy while you adjust to having new people around and not having old toxic people around. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best and you have a good evening. Bye. All right. Where did we leave off at? We on 13. Okay. Okay, here's 13. Okay. Boom. All right, you got 2 questions. Okay. Okay, before I get started on number 13, CA Bruin, you wanted a reading, but I just hearted your comment. You tried my link on IG. I don't have anything. I'm not even on IG like that, to be honest. My email address and all of my booking information would be in the description box of any of my readings on here. So I don't use IG as a method of communication. My email address that's listed on this channel is what I use. So my apologies. I can't even tell you the last time I used IG for anything. I can't even tell you the last time I went live on IG. So sorry for the confusion, but you'll get a much faster response if you email me on the email address that's in the description box of any of my videos, okay? All right, let's go. All right, number 13, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. You want to know what you can expect in love? I won't read your backstory out loud. What? Okay. Uh, okay. All right. Given the backstory, let's see what can you expect in love, whether it involves this situation or another one. What's next in love for my client, given the backstory I just read? Okay. A 9 of Cups, the back of the Queen of Swords, and the 2 of Wands. What you don't see is coming is justice and the sun. What's next in love is you getting your heart broke so you can be available for your wish fulfillment. You're gonna break up with whoever this is. You're not gonna, whoever this is that you're, who you mentioned in the backstory, it's not gonna end well between y'all. Cause you're walking away holding a grudge with this towards this person, with the back of the Queen of Swords here. But with the Two of Wands here, everything is going as planned. This is not, it could, this person could very well be a soulmate, but it's not a long-term soulmate. Now, free will is in place. You can deal with this person if you want to, but it's still not going to last whether y'all have a kid or not. And I don't see you being happy with this person, not from a long-term perspective. They're showing you, the universe is showing you who this person is for a reason. This is not that type of person. You will be happy with somebody else though. And what's interesting is you will have a child. You got the sun here, Leo energy, but I don't think it's with, you know what I'm saying? Because you gave me the signs as well. Let's see. Can we clarify the sun, please? You got photographs in reverse. Looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia, making new memories. You gonna be the one that walk away. You're gonna be the one that walk away, even though you don't want to. What's at the bottom of the deck? What you don't see coming is the Grim Reaper. The relationship is over, no second chances. Grow and transform your life. Y'all, you ahead of this person. You are ahead of your person that you're getting the reading on. You're way ahead of this person. They're not going to recognize you for who you really are and see your worth until they see you move on with somebody else and they don't have that certain energy and power over you no more. I'm sorry, this person will learn to love you from the loss. And it's not so much of love, it's more like appreciation, damn, I fucked up type of thing. I'm sorry. Hold on. But yeah, what's going as planned with the Two of Wands? Watch it be somebody new. Watch. Because I don't see this being your forever person or your long-term partner. Whether you have a child with this person or not, it's not going to change nothing. Either you just going to leave unhappy with a child by this person or leave unhappy without a child by this person. Why is the Two of Wands here for my client? Seduction. Okay. Attraction, flirting, dating, hooking up, third party interference. It came as a cross factor. And the chaser. Chaser in a codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issue. This person full of shit. Coffin. Endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, transition. You're going to outgrow this relationship. Since you've already pulled your energy back, expect to keep pulling it back. Not that type of soulmate. This person karmic as hell. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. Karmic relationship, fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go and loving you. Now, the outcome, if you stick around long enough, yeah, you will eventually get pregnant, but that don't mean y'all gonna be together for a long time and, have that family dynamic that you want. You can still get it, but I just don't see you having a fulfilled love life and family dynamic with this particular person. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't see it with them. Any additional messages pertaining to my client's first question? Well, okay. Let's talk about, well, yeah, Yeah. So now that we know what we know now, can you tell us more about after this situation is over with? You're gonna be on guard with mask here, not showing your true feelings, hide, personify, pretend, dilute, gaslighting. So someone is going to this person that you'll be getting over, the person that you have feelings for now, while you're getting over them, it's going to make it hard for somebody else when they come into your life. But this is a lesson that you needed so you can be more reserved when you're dating and getting to know people. Yeah, you'll have other love offers. Someone expressing love with love call, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. But you won't be quite over the ex because you'll be spying on them somehow with sunglasses, watching, stalking, looking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. So it's getting a little bit more in depth with what's next in love. What's next in love, it seems what's immediately next in love is you finding a rebound that's going to make you feel good and help you get over this person while you occasionally spy on your ex, said person and backstory, while slightly putting another person through a hard time because of what this ex did while you continue to get over him. Now, what can you tell my client as far as what to expect after that phase is over with? Love. Unconditional love, self love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. You'll be happily single. You'll date better people. You'll go from a phase to why it didn't work out between me and such to I really don't like this person. They cool. I know it's me, but I ain't ready to. I'm cool with the way things are. When the right person comes, I got options. I don't, I'm going to take my time. You go through different phases. I don't see you jumping from one relationship to the next, though. You will go through a period of you're dating people, using them, some of them as rebounds, occasionally spying on your ex. So, however, you're going to do that. And after that phase is over, you'll enjoy being single. I see you semi rushing into a relationship or having the desire for it and then getting into an energy of there's no need for rushing. You'll have love offers though, but I don't see you rushing to accept an offer from anyone. But it looks like you'll have better love options. You'll eventually choose someone, but it's not alluding to you making a choice. You know what I'm saying right now. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna look at the bottom of this deck of cards that I just was using to see how your other person is gonna feel, because I remember telling you that they will learn to love you from the loss of you. Let's see. You got heartbroken, deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling lost, grieving, mourning. So the tables will turn. Definitely. So it may suck for you right now while they out shaking their ass having a good time, but the ass shaking time, the victory dance don't last for long, especially when you on bullshit like this. Both of them foul as hell. So keep your head up. Let's go to the second question. One of your jobs is opening an office in such and such. Do I see you relocating there successfully in the same company, finding love and flourishing? Okay. Okay, let's see. I read your backstory. will my client, is it possible, like, will my client get the position at the company at the said location or not? I'm being led to another deck of cards. Hang on. You'll eventually move there, but I don't know if you'll do it, if you'll get accepted for a new position in that area the first time around. They may choose someone else, but the next time or the time after that, some point after that, you'll get accepted. You gotta watch for it's time to profit, divine timing, seize the moment, waiting period. There's gonna be a waiting period. It's not something that's going to be instantaneous, like you apply this week and then next week or next month you get a response. You might get declined and somebody else might get chose over you initially, and then you apply again for a different position. They say, oh, okay, she fits this, or something like that. I don't see you getting it the first time. And you got butterfly for sudden change. So if you apply for a job now, it further supports what I'm the energy I'm getting as it happening, but not at that time you apply. So usually when you apply for something, you're expecting to hear back. You're expecting to get a call for the interview process. And after you make it to the interviews, however many interviews that is, you're expecting for them to make you an offer. This card talks about sudden change. Movement, though, fun work. So definitely there is going to be a change, but it's going to be sudden. It's not going to be something that you're expecting. So I don't think it's happening in the timeline that you would want it to happen, is what I'm saying. It's going to happen, but not in a sooner timeline, more like a later timeline. Yep. You have spiritual gifts too. And further down the road, you will be working a 9 to 5 and doing spiritual work on the side. It'll be up to you if you want to do it full time or not. I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. I really do wish you the best in love and in life. I don't necessarily, let me see if I could pull some cards about your the situation with family. Let me see. Well, actually, all of that plays into what just came out. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, I'll leave it there. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number 14. Hang on, y'all. This is why I don't like long eyelashes, because when they get in your eye, oh my God, so disrespectful. And it's never the long ones, really. It's the little ones towards the corners. Them things get to wiggling. Oh, so it's disrespectful. Kimmy W, thank you. Tia B, hi. All right, let's go to number 14. All right, 14. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Number 14. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, all right. I don't refer to people as anything. I refer to them as the number I gave them. And in this instance, you would be number 14. Just to make sure you understand going forward if you want to participate. So, number 14, you want to know what is the Gemini female's true intentions. Okay. What is the Gemini female's true intentions for my client number 14? What is the Gemini's true intentions? Ooh. The back of the Page of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, the Ten of Wands, the shadow side, healing side, actually, of the Ten of Cups, the Magician, and the Five of Cups, Temperance, the back of the Queen of Cups, and the back of Justice. And then you got the side of the irritably confused Seven of Cups. This person is going through something emotionally and mentally. And in both of those aspects, this Gemini female is unstable as hell. I don't think they want to be this way. With Judgment here, they know that they need to get it together and figure something out and make a choice. This person is in their feelings. They want revenge. They're trying to heal from a situation that has already hurt them and disappointed them. They want revenge on someone with the back of Justice here. They feel like they haven't gotten even, or someone has gotten away with something. You know, they want someone to have some type of consequence to their action. They are not emotionally ready to move forward with you or anybody else. Emotions and love is like a burden to them. They're healing, but very slowly. This person may not be the best with managing their money also. At this moment, they will be emotionally immature, and having a connection with them will be rather hard. Definitely, you got to have some money dealing with this Gemini. And they feel like you are stable enough with the Magician coming out. But it does seem like they want you to treat them so good to the point they don't think about whoever hurt them and whatever didn't work out elsewhere. So to sum it up, I mean, I don't see the Five of Swords here. I don't see the Seven of Swords here. I don't see the Devil here, which is great. So the intentions are not completely bad, but in other ways, they are only thinking about themselves and how they feel, how happy you can make them, what they can get out of the situation. You know, that's what I'm getting. All I'm getting from these cards is I'm hurt. I've been hurt. I'm sick of the bullshit. This motherfucker still ain't got, his karma or her karma for whatever they did to me. And you better treat me right. And you better treat me right. Or else, I don't have time for, instead of, oh, I'm meeting such and such and I could see myself doing this with such and such. I'm really digging, client number, so you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not seeing an energy of them being like all into number 14, but them feeling like number 14 better be all into them because all their life they had to fight and they tired of ain't shit people and you better treat them right. So you're dealing with somebody that's hurt and that's not thoroughly processing their emotions and not grieving properly. And there is a strong possibility that once you roll out the red carpet for this person or accommodate them in any way, whether it's romantic or platonic, as soon as they nicely healed up and feeling better about the situation or themselves, you won't be able to find them. We got everything here: earth, air, fire, and water. What is the potential outcome between my client number 14 and the Gemini female? One more shuffle, okay. Okay. You got death here, the star here, the Four of Pentacles here, the back of the Four of Pentacles, the back of the Page of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles. This person is materialistic, and you're going to be like, hell no, go get you somebody else. Because being in love with your ass ain't cheap. I pity the fool that falls in love with you. She's a gold digger. Just thought you should know. Yeah. And that Ace of Pentacles came out clear as day in the last spread. Like, very materialistic, all about me. I'm the prize. They did me wrong when Cash Money Records took over for the 99 and the 2000. That nigga was out there cheating. And you should pay for that. All you people are going to pay for what was done to me. I'm not tolerating it. I won't take it. You got a project on you. Somebody's intentions is not even, it's all about them. The potential outcome is y'all having a nice time in the beginning of whatever type of relationship this is, whether it's platonic or romantic. They coming in as a victim and they leaving as a victim. And you supposed to pay for everything somehow. You supposed to pay for everything. I got Capricorn, Aries, and Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius energy here. Hell nah. Leave this alone. Problems. Hell no. This person seemed worrisome as hell. Like, nothing came out about, oh, number 13 make me feel like this. I can't wait to, I saw something. I thought about number 14. It's all about number 14. Better not do this till you do right by me. Let's go. I get it. I don't want nobody playing with me either, but damn. Okay. Yep, she's gonna mess this up. You got the Sword and a Rose, Mirror, Coffin, Hammer, and Kisses. Sword and a Rose talks about clarity, truth, revelation, solidarity, force, honor, protection, power. You gonna be like, damn, I'd rather be broke and by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather suffer alone. I just don't want to be around your ass no more. Solidarity, is somebody that's happy being solo, happy being to themselves. So you going from wanting to be around this person to, bitch, give me my peace back. I am good. You know, and you got mirroring each other's self-image. Relationship reflect our wounds. Didn't I tell you this person is a victim? They coming in a victim and they leaving a victim. Yeah, you're gonna pay for the sins that the other ones did. Mm-hmm. That's what they're gonna do. You got coffin. Endings bring new beginnings. Do not lose no sleep over this. Say no before it's too late. I'm telling you, because you're going to lose some money and a peace of mind fucking with this one. I'm telling you, right, this is a headache with no aspirin. You can have aspirin, but you're going to have to pay for the aspirin. Gemini ain't paying for shit. Gemini ain't got it. Gemini ain't paying for no aspirin. If you got a headache, you better come with some aspirin. Hammer, sabotage, rebuilding, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it. So the victim, female Gemini, does not realize that she too is toxic. She contributes to the toxicity that she cries victim over and and shares the same sob story with everybody. He did me wrong. He did me wrong. Fuck you, I'm the victim, not you. Fuck you, I'm the victim, not you. You guys, you all did me wrong. It seems like with Mirror here, it talks about with Mirror and Hammer here, it talks about mirroring each other's self-image, relationship reflect our wounds, and introspective and rebuilding repetitive, persistent. That the spirit is calling you out. Number 14. You familiar with these types of energies? Craig, let me borrow your VCR type of. That they ain't got to have addictions, but it's just it's you just supposed to do everything. Somebody always going through something, and it's just, they want you to do some introspection and leave these type of people the hell alone. Run and don't look back. Run and don't look back. Take your money and your peace of mind and go somewhere else and sit down and really think about these people. They give you little hints on, I am a problem. I'm going to be a fucking problem in the future. You just wait and see. But look at these titties. Just wait and see, though. All right. You know what I'm saying? They're going to give you, like, pay attention to the red flag, is all I'm saying. But to answer your question, this person's selfish as hell. They're a professional victim, and leave their ass alone. Leave them right where you found them, number 14. And you must be new here. I would never refer to anybody's name, including yours. That's why I use the number system. So you'll know what to expect if you decide to book with me again. But I wish you the best, okay? MOB, man. All right. I'm just playing. All right. Let's go to number 15. Hey, Joanna. Hey, Keisha. And I'm so sorry. I was channeling and really tapped into the readings that I was doing at the time. I saw your message and I so appreciate your kind words. Thank you so much for your support and the things that you said about me. I will try my best to continue to do my best. Thank you. It did boost my self-esteem, though. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, she talking about me? Okay. Okay. All right. Where we at? 15. Let me pull up the timestamp. All right. Number 15. How are you? Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So your question is, oh, thank you. I hope you're doing good as well. Your question is this: as a Scorpio, you want to know what's shifting for you over the next few months that you don't see coming. All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Getting out of some type of situation that you feel stuck in. It could involve a lover or somebody that you care about, or a situation that you felt that it would take longer than what you expected to free yourself from. You got Aries and Pisces for escape. You got Saturn and Libra for devotion. You have Venus and Aquarius for detachment, and Jupiter and Pisces for seduction. So your love life is changing. And I don't see a complete change with your finances, but I do see you coming into some money to help you get away or do some things that you've been wanting to do. Help you get away, help you avoid a circumstance or get out of a circumstance. Okay. Let's see what else come out. Patience, Jupiter and Virgo. A shift involving your everyday routine. Let me see. Health. It's pertaining to health too. You're changing like what you eat, a skincare regimen, a diet, a exercise regimen, something like that is changing. Jupiter and Virgo. You'll be somebody else's saving grace. If you the one need help, don't turn down this offer. Somebody's going to offer to help you in the midst of this shift that's happening in the next few months. Don't turn this offer down. It may show that the person getting a reading should not be afraid to ask for assistance or accept assistance. Don't do that. This person is coming in to like help you. It could be the other way around, but in case it's you, don't turn this down. The events that could occur is you acting as a secretary for a social or self-help group, reorganizing the methods and systems of an organization, spending time helping someone with a learning difficulty. Why I couldn't say that word? Maybe they have a speech delay, a speech and language delay, because I struggle like I'm always trying to say difficulty. So I don't know. Let's get into the tarot. something's going on with your personal life where you'll get some type of help and don't turn it down, some type of offer, some type of opportunity. It may even involve a trial or something. Don't turn it down. And you may be in a position to help somebody else. Your everyday habits or routine is going to change. And I can't believe I struggled saying difficulty like that. Somebody could have a speech and language delay or something. Okay, 3 of Wands, 3 of Swords, 2 of Swords, the Knight of Wands, the Knight of Swords, the World. The World and the back of the Wheel of Fortune. So when things get to going good in your career, something crappy happens in your love life, and you're being advised to walk away from whoever this is. Yeah. You can't change the fate of a situation. If it falls out of alignment, it was meant to happen that way. So let it just fall apart. I don't know if this is a reconciliation or somebody that you're dealing with. And it looks like you're closing a cycle, which is positive, and having a new beginning elsewhere, which is positive. I'm just about to be nosy. What is this world bringing to my client that she don't see coming? Wow. A major arcana being clarified by 2 other major arcanas. You got the shadow side of strength where you're forced to face some demons, to face some people or some things within yourself that you've been putting on the back burner. You'll conquer whatever this is because you got the sun here and you got the side of the sun where the sun is out. So it starts off and it ends off very well, opposed to this side where the sun isn't out. It starts off a little rocky, but the sun eventually come out. But with you got this side where the sun is already out. So I feel like you got some type of good news coming with your career. It could involve a child or someone, because it says something about language or learning disabilities. It could be an adult with a childlike mind or actual child. Something about being a caregiver or helping people. Your love life is not going to be that great, but your career will begin to thrive more. And the timeline I'm giving you is like August and September. It's surrounding Leo season, whether it's right before, during, or right after Leo season. It's around that time. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. Let me just pull some cards for the career, and then I'll leave it alone. Tell me about the energy shift pertaining to my client's career in the next few months that she don't see coming. You got extra money coming, making progress, taking charge. Air-related, travel, divine intervention, abundance, easy money. Something gets easier where you work smarter and not harder and make some extra money. But with the extra money, you being advised to save it and live beneath your means. Because what can happen is, with this new influx of money, you could be broke on another level. Like, just because you get a raise or get extra overtime consistently doesn't mean you upgrade your house, upgrade your car, and just start splurging. Put some up for a rainy day. Yeah, because it's talking about living well but needing more money. So don't be so quick to upgrade everything. And enhance, improve, pay for the money to improve in your life what needs to be improved, and give it time before you make upgrades. Upgrade your car if you need to. Give it a few months or maybe a year or so, and then upgrade some stuff in your apartment or your home. Give it a few, do it like that, so you can always have a safe nest. But something is changing in your career where it gets easier and you get more attention. Good attention. And if you have some financial issues or some things that you want to scratch off your list to get, with Crown here, you'll overcome these obstacles and make progress in that. So this is good. And you'll be cutting somebody off in your love life, and it's going to get a little nasty. But it'll all work out in the end. It's what's necessary. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best per usual. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, last but not least, number 16. Okay. Let me take a sip of my juice. Whoa. You a healthcare patient advocate for special need adults. Wow. Wow. Well, there you go. There you go. That's confirmation, because I sure did pick up on people with learning disabilities or speech delays or something like that. And you sure did call it out. All right. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay. Number 16. All right. Last but not least, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. And let's get into your 3-question reading. Your first question is, you have been watching Aquarius readings for the past few months on repeat. Said something about some key things. I'm not going to read this out loud because it's starting to sound like it's getting personal. Okay. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay. You want to know, yeah, more or less, is it pertaining to you? Is it a prediction? Is it? Okay. Gotcha. All right. Vice versa. Okay. How much does the energy pertain to my client concerning her backstory for question number 1? a lot. And I'm not, listen. The first cards that came out was the Two of Swords and the back of the sun. You got the side of the sun where the sun isn't out. It's a tower moment. It's a tower in the back, you know, but the sun isn't out yet. This side, the sun is out. So if it was on this side, it would mean something starting off easy peasy and it's going to end easy peasy. But this side, something is a little rough, but it's going to be okay. You'll still get the last laugh. So yeah, the sun may not be out right now, but it will shine for you. And that really does fit, majority, if not all, that you put in your backstory. And you got the Two of Swords. So pertaining to your backstory for question 1, this has been the things that you entailed, that you've been seeing on repeat. It's been on your mind a lot. It's been on your mind a lot and in your spirit. The Two of Swords for this deck, vice versa tarot, talks about the blue sword being the spiritual plane, and the red sword being on the mental and material plane. No, mental, spiritual for blue, material plane for red. Sorry. So yeah, you are in alignment with this energy. And then look, as I was shuffling, these cards came out, and then look what came out, the star. You know what the star means. You know what I'm saying? And how it pertains to your backstory. You know that. So I ain't got to go into detail with that. You got the Two of Pentacles, the back of the King of Swords, the Six of Cups, the Four of Cups, the Ten of Wands, the back of the Queen of Swords, and the Five of Pentacles. Yep, you going through it right now. And what you've been doing, it has been doing what it needs to do to keep you grounded and to keep you focused, but not keep you delusional or put you in a delulu state. I know I'm not speaking delusionese to you. I don't know what else you've been, in contact with or who else, but no. This is not you being delusional. A hard burden is coming to an end with the Ten of Wands here. Things are about to start looking better. Give it some time, though. It's not going to take forever, but give it some time, because whatever this is, you starting to lose interest and tune out and have like some type of grudge or anger towards somebody. But instead of like that anger and grudge influencing you to go to jail, it's influencing you to do your best. It's influencing you to bring out the best in you. It's influencing you to be your very best. And it's going to shock the shit out of somebody. You would know who that somebody is based on your backstory. Listen, whatever power that somebody has had over you and your backstory, they won't have it for long. You're going through this transition right now. Listen to what the shadow side of the Four of Wands say. Forced merriment drains real enjoyment from the situation. This can throw the energy out of balance into a sort of frenzy where inappropriate things may be said or done. If there's a party or other celebration planned, make sure people really want to participate. Offer recreational activity, don't insist on it. You know what that means? In layman terms, bitch, I'm sick of pacifying you. I'm sick of pacifying this situation, and I don't give a fuck how you feel. This is how I feel. This is how it's going, or I'm out. Or a matter of fact, I'm out. You tired of something. You're not going to continue to go along to get along with forced merriment. You're not going to settle, smiling on the outside and dying on the inside. You're going through your fuck this shit phase, basically. You're going through that. So it's like you're going through different stages where you get sick and tired of getting sick and tired, and you do something about it. Something clicks, something shifts, and enough is enough. And now they seeing the other side of number 16. It's the side has always been there, but definitely like you're changing. And whoever this is that's about to be on your bad side or be the catalyst to this inner and outer glow up, shame on them. Because I don't see y'all being back friends or getting back together or whatever this is. Yep. And you'll be adding a routine to your everyday like schedule with the Two of Pentacles here. Yeah. And when people offer you help, it depends on who it is. Like if you know it's somebody that's trying to offer help to manipulate their way back into your life, don't accept it. All money isn't good money. Use your intuition, okay, and discernment. But this Aquarius energy, the back of the King of Swords, talks about how a person is so hyper independent that they don't even realize when they need help or don't even know how to ask for it if they did realize it. You can't have it both ways, number 16. If you want somebody to step in and be the man, that means you can't be the man. You got to let the man or whoever it is do their job. And that may be hard for somebody that is hyper independent, that has been played with and left for dead by this person, that person so many times. I'm not telling you to put your whole trust into somebody, but know that you deserve to be put on a pedestal and treated a certain way. Don't block that person from treating you the way such and such and whoever before them should have been treating you. You got to work on that. But you got time. You're still purging and you're still coming into who you're going to be after you've healed from this. All right? There you go. So to answer your question, yes, it does. And congratulations. That's really good to know. And I'm glad that you asked this question, number 16, because I would have told you if it didn't, because I don't want karma coming for me just to make somebody feel good. And second of all, a lot of people need to be real with themselves and ask these type of questions so they don't just stretch their energy in places where it don't belong. It's okay to manifest and dream sometimes, but it's never okay to be delusional. You want to dream in a way where you get factual results and a realistic plan to change your reality, not pretend. So I applaud you, woman to woman, for even asking, because people be afraid to know these type of things. And it's always the reader that's the asshole for telling them the truth. So kudos to you for being a woman about it, for real. Everybody can't do that. And I guarantee if you was feeling something different about like being stuck on making something work or staying in the place that you was, the answer would have probably been opposite. But you got this sick and tired and all right, the stream, the live stream just abruptly froze. So I had to refresh it. I didn't say much. It just shows that you're tired of something and that change is coming. So that's good. Very mature question. All right, so let's go to your second question. Someone removed your energy. Someone you removed your energy from reached out to you. Okay, Mother's Day. Does Spirit advise you reach out or keep paying them dust? which option will grant you the closure you need to let this go with love and peace so you can be free? So basically, I'm just going to stick with this because it just depends on what option Spirit says. You know, there's more than one way to get closure. And even if you were to talk to this person, it don't necessarily mean that you're going to get the closure. So let's just stick with, for your second question, the Spirit advise you to reach out or keep paying them dust and see what extra messages come thereafter that is answered. Okay. The Spirit advised that my client reach out to the person that reached out to them on Mother's Day or continue to pay them dust. Hell no. I'm sorry. Number 16, no. First of all, if you reached out, they're going to run the show and tell you what they think you want to hear, and it's not going to be the truth. Definitely not in its totality, because you got the 4 of Cups here. And whoever this is that reached out yesterday, don't plan on doing right anyway. The first card is the 5 of Pentacles. Hell no. The 9 of Wands is the wounded warrior. Keep it up. Keep paying them dust. You struggling a little bit, but it is what it is. Move on and be open to other options. It looks like you know enough already with the Ace of Swords here. You have the closure that you need. You just want to hear it out of the horse's mouth. You know what it is. You're not stupid. You got enough common sense, a lot of it, to know what the hell is going on. You know how somebody is supposed to treat you. You know when it smell like bullshit and look like bullshit, that is some bullshit. You don't, it's beyond closure at this point. It's the satisfaction of hearing it from the horse's mouth, the way that these cards are alluding. You know enough to know, hands off, leave this shit alone with the Ace of Swords here. Open up to something better in the future and focus on you for now, because nothing that this person will say or do if you return their call is going to right their wrongs. They're not trying to right their wrongs. I don't have number 16 right now. I don't have access to number 16. I want access to number 16. And when they're done having access to number 16, they're going to do whatever the fuck they was doing before they called you on Mother's Day. 4 Cups. You're going to be like, WTF? Like, why did I even waste my time? Save yourself the headache. Pay them dust. Hell no. Get ready for the new beginning. You got the rejuvenation side, the rebirth side of death. You know, like, basically, spirits is saying, fuck them. You've been doing good. Keep up the good work. They don't want shit. They don't want nothing but to waste your time. So the side of death you have is death comes for all, regardless of wealth or social station. And it's the same for death, for the death of parts of our lives that no longer serve a purpose, like this person. I'm going to repeat that. Death comes for all, regardless of wealth or social station. And it's the same for the death of parts of our lives that no longer serve a purpose, like this person. When the time comes, the reaper must reap. This card says that you've been given a chance to prove yourself and that the outcome will be positive. So keep it up. You're proving a lot to yourself right now. keep it up. The alchemist's expression is hopeful, and the merchant is blissfully serene. Respond with grace to the inevitability of change. Don't respond to this person, but respond with grace. Basically, pay them dust, keep it moving, give yourself closure. You've already done that with your common sense. It's not hard for you to figure out what's this person been up, what they've been up to, based on how they treat you, based on the questions that you've asked them that they ain't answered, based on the questions you've asked yourself. This ain't hard. Fuck them. Keep it moving. You're doing a great job. Why stop now? All right. So let's go to the Four of Cups. If you were to give this person some more of your energy, this is how you would feel. Don't dwell on missed opportunities. You're in danger of letting your hurt feelings blind you to new offers and chances. And new it can turn into depression, which perpetuates itself and can be difficult to shake off. Allow yourself to imagine something wonderful coming over the horizon. Are you ready to accept a cup of happiness? Period. It's nothing. It's a done deal. This person is not gonna wake their slow ass. I'm sorry about that, you guys. Sorry, number 16. We're on your third question. And the way that I'm understanding what you're asking is your gifts sometimes scare you. So are you doing the right thing as far as developing your gifts with the tarot or whatever you're doing? Or should you stop doing it because you're doing it the wrong way because certain instances you're afraid? Basically, that's what I'm getting from that. Let's see. You should keep doing what you're doing. When you're first, getting acclimated to your gifts, you're going to encounter experiences with or sometimes without different spirits that scare the hell out of you. That's just what it is. You'll get used to it. I've seen some gross things, but the more I saw those things, the more I got used to them, especially the clearer I would see them. Now that I see stuff so clear in the astral, I appreciate seeing the silhouettes and stuff, because some of that shit is ugly. I'm telling you. You got the Ace of Water, the Seven of Earth, the Four of Swords in reverse, and the Three of Earth upright. So you got a perfect association coming, whether it's a class that you join, a mentor that you connect with that's going to show you how to, some little twerks and different pointers to help make things easier for you or help you understand things a little more thoroughly. But you are on the right track. And yeah, it looks like with the Seven of Earth here, you're advised to keep investing. The only negative thing that I see is it's negative, but it's normal. Everybody goes through this, number 16. You don't know when to stop pulling on. You don't know when to leave spiritual stuff alone. You may do too many readings or put a lot of energy in spiritual work and don't have enough energy for nothing else. You really got to be more disciplined with your energy and plan out your day and your schedule right. Like if See, it took years for me to be able to build up a tolerance, along with taking certain vitamins and changing my diet to be able to work 8 hours, take care of my mother, take care of Princess, wash my own behind, look after my child, take my mama to go get some cookies, and come down here and do 4 to 8 hours of readings and not be comatose and feeling like I got hit by a car the next morning. But I did go through that phase at some point in order to build the endurance to get to where I'm at now with my spiritual strength. And you would be no different. You would have to go through those same phases. So do things in increments so you're not draining yourself. The moment you do a bunch of readings or do a bunch of spiritual work on something, whether it's yourself, the dog down the street, or whoever, and you're tired and you're feeling like you just did 100 squats, push-ups, sit-ups, and one day, you didn't did too much. Go to the doctor and see if you have any vitamin deficiencies. And if you do, get the right vitamins that you need to take. Usually, I'm not a doctor, but I have heard this before, and I'm not giving you medical advice, but I have heard this before. A lot of people that are channelers, mediums, and just practice, spiritual work, their source of vitamin D and C and sometimes B gets drained very easily. So that may be something for you to look into. If you too tired after doing stuff, then you're doing too much. But the fact that you see some stuff that scare you, let me know 2 things. You doing something right, because you got them low vibrational spirits that don't want you to know who you are in its totality. So they're trying to scare the shit out of you so you can just be a regular human and not tap into your gifts. It happens with everybody. When I was astral projecting, it was some ugly ass spirits that used to try to stop me from coming back into my body. I'm telling you, it's some crazy shit out there. You're gonna keep practicing and do it in increments, and make sure you protect yourself every night. You can't be a part-time spiritualist. Either you in or you out. And if you in, you better do what you need to do to protect yourself in the spirit, or you will F around and find out. But by all means, know who you are. And you got something special if these low vibrational spirits is trying to scare you like that. And it is some things out there that you do need to be aware of. But fear nobody but God. Protect yourself and you'll be all right. Keep going. You're in alignment to meet a tribe that's going to help you figure some things out. It looks like you're already in it. But that's all I'm going to say. Like, you're going to be okay. Just don't drain yourself dry with the 4 of Swords in reverse. That's my sit card. That's the meditation card, but that's also the sit card. And sometimes people do overdo it with the tarot, pulling on energy in the spirit, with the astral projection and meditation, pulling on energy. I done ate sandwiches and stuff, and by the time I got out of the spirit, it felt like I ain't eat nothing. Like it sucked the corned beef out my stomach, girl. I'm like, I know I just ate something. Why is my stomach growling? Why I feel like I ain't ate nothing? Like the energy is going to get sucked out somewhere. I can't explain. I don't understand how they do that. I just do not understand how they do that, but that's what happens. But once you get past this phase, you'll be all right. Welcome, girl. We need some good ones. There's too many evil ones out here. Evil and ugly as hell. All right. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Per usual, thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Number 16. Bye. That concludes our readings for today. I will see y'all for the week on the weekend for the next live question reading segment. And I will see you guys tomorrow to do earth and fire signs. Okay? Since I didn't go live yesterday, I'm going to shower and prepare to watch this Golden State and Timberwolf game coming on in less than an hour. Please, Lord, don't let Golden State get beat down again. Oh my God, they struggling without my man Steph. Steph, that guy. He changed the whole game too. Got everybody shooting threes. Let me get my butt up these stairs. All right, I'm going to post the timestamps. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.